Okay, here we go. Oh yeah, I need to put the in-game music on. It's not very loud, but I need to have something going on. We'll head into open. So we're doing just courier missions here, cycling back and forth between Sothis and Ceos. Trying to get a bunch of missions for the same, split between two. There are lots of places we can go. Oh, you haven't got any for me at the moment, lovely. Valensky. Don't think I'm going to Valensky. Sothis, Sothis and New Home, yeah. Pretty sure I didn't take any for Valensky. Where am I in terms of Federation rank? 72%. So hard to go slow in this thing. Chewy. Morning, Chester. How you doing? Oh, she's fast.
Way ahead is clear. FFT out.
So yeah, in this stream we will be essentially going back and forth between two systems. The one I'm in, called Ceos, and the one we're going to, called Sothis. And we're just going to be picking up courier missions, hence the name of the stream, Couriering Favour, as opposed to Currying Favour. Because this is a good way to grind Federation rank, and then shouldn't take me too long, but we're trying to gain access to Sol, so we can go visit Earth 1,000 years in the future. And also, Sol is a system where you're much more likely to find other players, maybe? And I'm very much in my open ship can even go visit Voyager 1 and Voyager 2. So that'll take a minute. Because it's quite a long way out in Sol. To give you an idea of how vast space is, Voyager was launched in, what, 1979? Something like that, in the late 70s. And it still hasn't left our solar system. It is the fastest man-made object in existence. And it still hasn't left our solar system. And this game, using maths and science and all that, has figured out that in 1,000 years' time, it still wouldn't have left our solar system. So they've got Voyager where it would be, still within our solar system. Crazy. Like if it was pointed towards Alpha Centauri, our closest neighbour, it would take tens of thousands of years to get there. Space is so mind-numbingly big, and yet we all fight over this little rock. It's crazy.
Welcome to you, Commander. We'd be happy to serve you at this port. Okay, Commander. Proceed to landing pad 4-2.
I've got to run my throttle at like 10% just to stay in the speed limit. %, the landing gear up.
100 meters from touchdown.
Space. I mean, drifting's a strong word. Drifting implies that it's just kind of slowly moving along in space. That thing's shifting. It's doing, I couldn't even begin to, like 20,000 miles an hour. It's going very fucking fast. It's not like it's just, you know, casually heading towards the end. It's going faster than anything mankind has ever made. Do you know what I mean? And it's still gonna take 1,000 years or more to leave our solar system. And that's just our solar system. There are millions and millions of solar systems, billions. I love space. I find it fascinating and terrifying in equal measure. We got 16. I could, well, I think I could wait like 1 minute and then we may get these refreshed. 6, 17, and 14. I think 01 is the switchover time. Oh no, it has just switched over. Zelensky, done, yeah. Okay. All right.
Outside the exclusion zone.
It's really hard to get across how fast this ship is. So let's use vertical thrust. Your vertical and lateral thrusters are significantly weaker than your forward thrust. And yet flying literally dead straight in a straight line upwards, we can hit 430. 505, 6. Most ships won't do that forwards.
All clear. Hope to see you again, Commander.
Sanity. Perfect. Lots of bonuses. Sonny, it's like, this is a fantastic courier ship, but realistically the only difference it's making is when leaving and arriving at a station. This bit, jumping between systems and in Super Cruise, there's really no difference between ships. It's not like I'm doing this bit quicker, but it's the getting out of Super Cruise and getting landed I can do significantly faster, and taking off and getting far enough away from the station to warp I can do significantly faster. Only saves probably a minute tops, but it all adds up. But the reason that this is such a good courier ship, and I managed to test this last night, I got interdicted, I got attacked essentially by an NPC. He was rated as deadly and he was in an Anaconda, so he was in a massive ship bristling with guns. If he'd have shot me once he would have killed me, kind of thing. Just if he'd have got one hit on me. But he couldn't get one on hit on me because he pulled me out, and then by the time he got his weapons deployed I was too far away from him for him to shoot me, and that's what this ship does really well, or this build of this ship. Oh, there are incoming enemies, two of them. Rumpelkimper. What the fucking name is that? Where is he? Is he in another? Is this him? You're coming after me? Okay, so now I've got some crazy time limits to try and get. 2 minutes.
Shemaya, Echo November, India. Landing permission granted at request. Welcome to this Federal Starport, Commander. Request approved. Assigned to landing pad 36.
36, that's right on the inside, so slow down. There it is.
complete. Ship secured.
These ones now should be able to get the Federation rank mission.
Landing coupler disengaged. Follow the greens on your way out.
So, got the enemies, 2 of. I get a reward for killing them, but I'm not in a position to kill them right now. There he is. Cool. So now where he is. Put our pips to engines, and we let him try and take us when he goes for it, which he isn't at the moment. So there is actually a method to avoid being interdicted. And let me show off that method right now, actually. That is not to take a straight line. So when he actually starts, he's still at the planet, he hasn't left yet. He's about to come for me any moment. But because I'm banking around in a loop, it means that when he does come for me, he's going to be facing the wrong way. In fact, he just... The fuck did he just go? Whoa. I put that throttle at 75%, thank you very much. That was weird. Where did he go? It's going to magically appear behind me. Is that what the game's going to do? I think it is, you know. Got 2 people and neither one of those are my the person. Oh, here he comes. No. Give me a sidewinder. How weird. Whoa, this place is close to the planet. Okay. Still no sign of him. Alright, oh yeah, you ain't getting me. He's coming for me and he's going to come zipping past me. gaining speed like this? Why are you gaining speed like this? What's that? There, because it's coming in real hot.
Incoming mission critical message.
Okay, let's turn all these in, grab some more.
Incoming mission critical message. Incoming mission critical message.
Oh, we did, okay. Da 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 da. No. Come on. Give me the thing. There's only one federal location here, so it's got to be here. It's not going to be amongst any of the others. Surely. It's got to be there. Come on. Give me the mission. Just give it a moment to remember. I've hit 100% at the next rank, so the Federal Navy should be offering me a new mission to increase my rank. And it's the only mission that will refresh and change every time I go in the board. So I want to get that one before I get the others. But I've got to just keep going back out and back in again until they offer me the mission, which it will appear at the top of the list. What the hell? Rank, recruit, 100%. Yep, 100%. That means mission. Okay, well, get them next time round. Babbage. Babbage. Grinnell. 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 Babbage. Babbage. Grinnell. 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 Oh, too many missions. Okay. That one, and that'll be the one that will give me the shortest time. get a bunch of messages in my top left, which will be updates to all those missions. So,
Incoming mission critical message.
so we get our time bonuses all round. 59 minutes to get to Babbage. How long to get to Brunel? 12 minutes. Either way, no problem. Okay, no, it's a hauler. So let's defer the Lance for a moment. I was like, oh, you might be coming for me, but no. They could be, but they're going. No, no, they're coming. They're turning. So if anyone's going to try and highlight to me, it's going to be that Diamondback Explorer. New love all over, we shall see. One thing we hate is getting interdicted when we're close to a planet. That's the worst thing. I don't like that.
Incoming mission critical message.
Eleanor Sands. I reckon it's they're going to interdict me right as I'm near the planet in a second. Do something about that. Oh, please don't interdict me when I'm here. This would be the worst place to be interdicted. We're approaching the station from the wrong side, which I don't really like to do, but it doesn't matter. The ship will get around the station very quickly.
Incoming mission critical message.
November, India. Landing permission will be granted upon
They've
request.
just given me
Welcome to the
second target.
Commander. Landing permission granted. Assigned to landing pad 2-1.
The thing is, I don't know exactly which one's just been giving me the target and turning it in within 2 minutes, so I just have to turn in all these quests as quickly as I can in the hopes that I get the one that's got the 2-minute timer. Okay, Federal Navy have got a mission for me. No, don't want to do that.
Critical message.
Don't want to do that. Don't want to do that. Don't have cargo space, don't have weapons. Boom. We are going to New Home Station. Sold to the Federal Navy. New Home Station. Sold. New Home Station. Keep it coming. We'll go to surface mining as well. Let's do 2 stations. Back in the old days, you just had one option. Now, both systems have loads of stations. New home. Bearing in mind, I've got a whole bunch of quests to turn in. Babbage. So that little pippin I'm doing, I don't need any power sent to my weapons because I don't have any weapons. So, force engines, 2 shields. I'm going to angle away from
You are clear of the station. Have a safe
4, 3, 2,
coming at me with a python. Interesting. Okay, let's do this. 1 kilometre away, 2 kilometres away, 3 kilometres away. He doesn't have any weapons that can get me. Skidoosh. He's like, I've got you. What the fuck did you just go? That's how I imagine that played out in his little AI NPC head. It's like, I've got him now. Where? I mean, I can see the line of his trail, but okay. Now I get a bonus for killing him, but again, no weapons. This is not a combat ship. And if it was built for combat, I would have to have it very, very specialised to be able to take on a python or an anaconda or something like that. I'd have to have like rail guns or plasma chargers. I'd have to do a lot of heat management. I'd have to do a lot of getting away and then coming back in, taking a shot. Just kind of like jousting almost, but at high speed and trying to avoid their gunfire. It'd be a long fight. And again, just due to the sheer firepower that larger ships have, they wouldn't have to sustain any firepower on me for very long before they decimate me. Especially with this setup. This is, like I say, it's built for speed, it's not built for protection. I've got an engineered hull because that didn't add any weight to it. But I've got light shields, and we've already seen, you know, if I boost into a wall in a station accidentally, it just kills me instantly. Shields and hull instantly gone, just because of the sheer speed that I'm hitting things.
Incoming mission critical message.
Raoul, let's make your interdiction awkward.
Incoming mission critical message.
Damn it, look at that. Lots of people, it's going to be you. You're going to come flying past me. Yeah, I reckon it's you. And you're going to go, oh no, no. No, it can't be you. It can't be you, it's you. You're going to come zipping past, though you're not, because I'm going to come out of Cruise. Miss your chance.
Rudamaya, Echo, November, India. It's a pleasure to have you at this federal station, Commander. Access approved. You are go for approach pad 16.
Some downward momentum there. 1-6, that's right inside. So a common problem that people have when they first play this game, and it's what I'm used to now, boost is circle on the controller, it's also circle on the joystick, the throttle. And landing gear is hold circle and push down.
Contact. Deploying ground
You
crew.
can imagine how many people, whilst trying to deploy their landing gear, have just boosted full speed into the floor.
Incoming message.
I used to go with reputation all of them. It's hard to keep track of which ones. Just because I'm turning it in here, I may have picked it up from the Federation. In the other system, I'd have picked up some Federation system missions, and they'd not necessarily turned into the Federation. They may be, this might have been one. Do you know what I mean? So we just go with reputation on all of them. I'm getting on my time bonuses, so I'm still making some half decent money. Right, where are we off to? No. You've got nothing for me, is that it? They keep giving me planetary scan options, which I'm like, nah, you're alright. Only 9. You do definitely get more coming the other way. If I wait 2 minutes, we'll get a tick. So let me do that. Have I picked up any? Nothing around here. Technology broker. Interesting. I could probably get those things. Process that become a cries tellurium. Data migration exceptions. Yeah, the tick is on the 0. Oh, in fact, there it is. Nothing for me. Don't seem to have ticked. Just settle those. Okay. So where are we at with us? Oh yeah, because I've got to turn this quest in, haven't I? I've got one. 7 maybe. That's 12. I could pop back to Brunel Hub, maybe pick up some more. I could also pop to New Dawn Station. Actually, we've already done, we came from Brunel Hub, so let's go to New Dawn Station.
Go for departure.
Just trying to stay within the speed limit while someone's coming out. And nowhere near the fuck as fast as me, but it's quick.
Friction drive charging. 4, 3,
Field combat ship launcher.
engage.
It's all engines and weapons, that's all it is. I've named the ship Seer, but I'm thinking about renaming it to Punch It. Boom, it's just such a massive boost. I can't imagine the G's you'd be pulling. My stream, a spinning circle, what's going on? I'm streaming. Okay, nothing, that was for me. Okay. It's not showing as allied. Allied. Would be allied. I feel like I'm going too fast.
Maya, Echo, November, India. Station services are on standby for your arrival, Commander. Good to have you. Approved for access. Please land on pad 29er.
Landing gear deployed.
Checked your bay number. Check again. Unauthorized loitering. May trigger lethal response.
Solid contact. Securing ship. You're all checked in, Commander. Enjoy your visit.
And again, all these ones, they're not for the Federation, but they might be to the Federation. Newham, Sothis. 2 minutes to the tick, but let's be honest, we can just go over there. It's definitely better coming here than it is going there. Do you know what I mean? You get more missions in Sothis than you do in Ceos, it seems. Okay. So, which one's going to give me the shortest time limit? You. Others. So where's Don's inheritance? Is that you? No, you're Valensky. You're Newhall. You're Don's inheritance. Okay. See, I like to go to the station first and then have the outpost be the second location, because I don't know how to put it, they're kind of easier to navigate and land at in some ways. They're all external landing pads rather than going inside, kind of thing. Let me just run to the bathroom. We can probably do another check on those when we get back. I'll be right back. Okay, yeah, it looks like they've probably ticked, so we can probably get a couple more. Damn, that was a bit meh.
Detach is good. Regulate speed until outside the exclusion zone.
Blocking the docking bay access corridor is not permitted. This station will not allow such intolerable behavior.
Flight assist on. Freak shift drive charging.
Federal flight control
It's kind of the
now
equivalent
offline.
of Top Gun doing a
Proceed with
flyby, I
Commander.
guess. Like, how can we make the exit more interesting? Do it sideways, why not? Problem is with flight assist off, you have to zero the throttle when you start rotating. Which is something I forgot to do yesterday, which resulted in quite an entertaining explosion.
Mission critical message.
It's muscle memory. I've already scanned the system. We already have all the information. think we'll be alright. So we're currently a recruit. I can't remember what it is. I think I need to be a midshipman before I can get access to Sol. Jesus, Raoul. You've got issues, man. Oh, you give me a time. I hate when you give me a time limit here. Yeah, deliver it within.
Kushmaya, AK November, India. The Federation welcomes you. Follow station protocols and enjoy your visit, Commander. Landing authorized. Assigned to landing pad 29er.
Goodbye, buddy, because I've just landed, basically. They're giving me the message as if this is from abandoning a mission or something, but I haven't done that.
Contact. Systems offline.
Yeah, there we are, the Federal Navy mission. It's turned into Federal Navy. Oh, it's not here. Oh yeah, the Federal Navy courier job was handed into the Kumo Council, so get reputation on both of those. Kumo Council, Federation Unite. I'm a cadet. Huzzah! And we're 82% of the way through cadet as well. Brunel. Sure, let's go for Brunel and New Dawn this time. Hell yeah. All baggage, are you, Brunel? Roll, where are you? Facing the wrong way, I'm over here, buddy. Yeah.
Way ahead is clear. FFC out.
Hey, Mr. Competent. No, okay. See ya.
Free shift drive charging.
So you want a taste and then just leaves.
3, 2, 1.
Side or the other side? Say this side, yeah, it's this side. Wow, okay. I guess that rather terrifyingly looks like we're heading straight to the planet. This is Sam Bird. Like now we really wouldn't want to be interdicted here, this would suck. That's also why I don't mind handing in the 70%. I don't mind handing in for just reputation, because there's 160,000, another 60, so it's 220, 340, 360, 500, 500. Do you know what I mean? It's adding up. These are like $10,000 and $20,000 missions that I'm doing. So I'm giving up the 10,000 for more of a reputation increase, but I'm also nailing these time targets. So I'll probably, what we got, 138 million. I mean, we'll get probably 1 million out of all these missions by the time I leave the system. What are you doing? You're not coming anywhere near me. Lovely.
Incoming mission critical message.
November, India. Station services approved for your arrival. Greetings, Commander. Landing permission granted. Proceed to landing pad 36.
Landing gear deployed.
Landing successful. Ship is locked down.
Oops. Got one, never mind. Okay, no reputation option there.
Incoming mission critical message. Incoming message.
I feel like I've got to like go to a different system before it actually give me. New Dawn and Brunel. That's right. Brain development. Wow. Where'd all the missions go? The fuck? It's like none to that location from here. You can be very, very fussy on this. I want that mission to be to a particular station, and I can get that. So we're going to get that. Come on. Sothis mining. No, we're doing New Dawn and Brunel. Getting there. You got the new bit. Just put Dawn at the end of that. That's 3 of the 5 stations they've suggested. How about one of the 2 I'm going to? No. Come on. Christ. Doesn't normally take this long to get what you want, if I'm honest. Okay, back to the courier missions, please. Wow. Come on, game, have a look at what I've been doing for the last hour. We're going to have to make the next system a 3-stop thing. It really wants me to go to New Home Station, doesn't it? I don't want it. Come on. One of the stations I'm already going to... Oh wow, there's another station I'm not going to. Cool. Okay, there's 6 stations in this place. I mean, we're getting the courier bit right, never mind. We're going to have to add a 3rd. I've only got 8. Yeah, alright. Next one you give me, that's a new stop being added to the Sothis mining. Cool, sold. Right, Sothis mining? No. Add a bit of Sothis mining to the, no. How many fucking stations are over there? I swear back in the day there used to be like 2 stations, if that. My god. What a crappy showing of missions there. 9. Oh, I couldn't find New Dawn Station because that's... Wait, what? I've got 9 missions and... Oh, I hadn't picked up any yet. You idiot. Okay, so we've got... Fucking idiot. Sothis mining. And another station, yeah. New Home. Cool, yeah, you kept showing me that, so that's where we're going. Sothis and New Home. Damn it. I thought it was weird I couldn't find anything that I'm already going to, because I hadn't picked anything yet. Idiot. No. Yeah, you can see how it all starts to blend together when you're doing this. So when I used to do this years ago, I swear to God it was like... I mean, I think one of them had 1 station and the other one had 2. And that's basically that. Seems like both places have like 6 stations each, so it's like a bit harder to just put a comprehensive 20 missions to one location as you used to be able to do. I mean, you could do, but you'd have to stay at one station. Keep refreshing every 10 minutes. It'd take you ages to get a full set of missions for one location. Okay, so New Home and Sothis, those are our locations in Sothis. I can't believe I refreshed that mission so many times looking for a location I would already go into when I hadn't actually picked a location to go to yet. Oh. And I couldn't find the names of the station I was looking for because that's in this system. automatically scanned.
Maya, Echo November, India. The Federation welcomes you, Commander. We'd be happy to serve you in this port. Authorization cleared. Please land on pad 28. Docking confirmed. Power down your engines. Station facilities are at your disposal, Commander.
Just 9. Seems a bit low. Just ticked over, so... Gives me 14. Came from... Did we just come from Brunel? Did we come from... I think we did Brunel and... Just wondering if it's worth getting another 6 from there. Or just going. Do I have a Federal? Yeah, that's the first one I picked up, wasn't it? Federal Navy courier job. Yeah, we're gonna pop over to Babbage station. Yeah, we did for now. No, we'll make sure that we turn in as many as possible. Also, yeah, I think we made about 1.5 million in bonuses.
Clear the landing pad. Regulate speed until outside the exclusion zone.
Oh, nice. 8% twice in a row. That's pretty fucking unlikely. Yeah. Essentially, that's 12.5% of 12.5%. To roll that twice in a row.
Incoming mission critical message. Incoming mission critical message.
Yeah. That one. That's the one who's trying to get me. Fucking hell. Oh, they're actually in a position to interdict me, I think. I think they're going too quick. Yeah, there they go. Wow. Ah, but another one got me. Mother. Fuck, I'm right there, you bastards. I can fly there from here. It only take 35 minutes, but...
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2.
Then again, maybe not, because it's actually pulling away from me. Because of the speed it's travelling around the planet. You kind of think of these things as being stationary when you go to them, but they're not. And in fact, some planets... Whoa! Jesus! Oh god.
Authorization cleared. You are going to approach pad 2.
That was the guy who was trying to kill me, and they very nearly killed me because I nearly ran straight into the back of them. Holy shit. That would have been about the most annoying death possible. What the hell is 28? There it is.
Docking completed. Disembark when ready.
What we're doing? New home and Sothis, isn't it? Nope. Yeah. Yeah. No, yeah. No. No. Yeah. Yeah. 3 that I can't. Yeah, okay. Oh, there we go, we've got 20 anyway. Okay. Let me just go make a cup of coffee. I will be right back, sorry. Yeah, Mo. Just gotta wait for the kettle, so... Watch the traffic coming back. Wow. Drift is unreal. Wow, I've got some real stick drift problems. Probably just have to unplug it and plug it back in. It's a pain in the ass, so we'll manage what we've got. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the kettle to make my coffee and rolling a joint, and then we will get back into it properly. Let's see if I can find out how far we are. Yeah, I did that yesterday, but I didn't retain the information. Okay, so no, I need to be a petty officer. Our next rank is midshipman, which we'll get when we turn in this quest at the next place. then we've got to gain one more rank. And to be honest, turning in all these missions is going to get me quite a long way towards that anyway. I might go a little further, get Chief Petty Officer, then I can unlock the Federal Assault Ship, which is pretty tasty. It's a nice ship to combat in. Sort of ship I feel more comfortable taking on an Anaconda, for example, than my Asp Explorer. I think it has a. I can't remember if it's the gunship of the assault ship that has the fighter hangar, but that is something I definitely would like to get on the go. The camera has rotated all the way around. And I just had the kettle boil. Go with that actually. Quite fun to traffic watch. Sidewinder.
Ensure you have authorization before
Orca. Love those things. I want to say Explorer, but it might be an Asp Scout. Where am I? There I am. Yeah, let's go. We've got a target locked.
Docking clouds retracted. Go for departure.
He was asking Gotta be very careful, especially when it's busy like this, because you can get a fine for hitting someone if you're going over the speed limit, and this ship is not easy to keep within the speed limit.
All clear. Goodbye, Commander.
Sothis class agricultural vessel. Fancy.
message complete. Follow the greens on your way out.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
There it is. Let's play games with them. No way you got me from that angle.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Incoming mission critical message.
I feel like
Incoming mission critical message.
one of these factions just keeps sending, like, I do a mission for them and they're like, ah, thank you. And they're like, right, let's clean this guy up. We don't want any witnesses. And they keep sending people after me, not getting me, and I keep coming back and keep getting more money off of them. They're like, okay, right, this time we'll actually kill this prick. We don't want him knowing the information that he knows. And then a couple of hours later, I'm back, and they're like, hey, okay, yeah, we got more missions, yeah. Right, this time, seriously, this time, can you kill him? 2 hours later, I'm back again. More missions, please. Let's have a look at the factions. One of them's probably a pirate faction, to be fair. promotion. Yes, please.
Incoming message.
And we'll find out how close we are to our next promotion.
Incoming mission critical message. Incoming mission critical message. Incoming mission critical message.
Just looking through who we've got and how they greet me. These guys love me, so do these, so do these. These guys are pretty friendly. These guys, you know, they've got their own issues. So, you know, I mean, the system is currently in the grip of quite a severe outbreak. We're in desperate need of medical supplies. Take down politician, take down politician, take down politician, take down politician, take down politician. We need combat stabilizers and performance enhancers. I mean, really? Are you sure? Oh, some basic medicines. There we go. There we go. Yeah, they're very. I think those are the ones who probably competition. They keep sending people after me. Okay, well, we've got a full set of missions to take back to Ceos. 3 stations to go to. We start for now because it's the closest.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
So yeah, as soon as we get that permit, we're going straight to Seoul. Go say hello to Earth.
Message.
Find England. All time notices. Okay, so you're giving me an hour for Babbage. 19 minutes for that one. That's interesting. 20 minutes. Now 12 minutes. Let's just find all the Babbage ones a minute. 59 minutes. Okay, so we're going to New Dawn and then Babbage. Yeah, okay, that makes sense now. barrel to just exert a bunch of drag and slow myself down. So it's coming in a bit hot then. I'm trying to make it more dizzy, just trying to slow myself down.
Touchdown sequence complete. Securing ship. Welcome to the station, Commander. Docking clamps retracted. You are go for departure.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
It wasn't quite as reckless as it looked. I could tell from my radar that there was a ship out the front, but it was far enough away that it wasn't going to cause an issue because it was blinking in and out of range. Okay, so we gained 10% towards the rank on that last station, turning in 5 or 6 quests. This one has the most quests to turn in. I've got like 10 or 12 quests to turn in here. It should push me over the edge. Whether I get a federal mission here or not, I don't know. I'd like to get it here if I can. Then I can just go to the other system, drop off all the quests, and get the promotion, and then go straight to Sol. If I can't get the mission here, then I'll have to go over to the other system, turn in all the missions, pick up one mission, and come back here. And obviously, I'm not just going to pick up one mission, I must pick up others for the same location. Even if only just for one station. Approaches more on the other side. Sense of this. Are you facing face the planet, that's how they work, and this guy doesn't appear to be facing the planet, like, at all. Why are you facing the planet?
Maya, Echo, November, India. Federal Flight Control would like to welcome you to this facility. Authorization cleared. Proceed to landing pad 27. Contact. Disembark when ready.
That's against Sothis. Okay. Guess we're going to Don's inheritance as well then. Fine. Time is it if that I might have literally just ticked whilst I was doing that. I did. absolutely going to hit the deck then real hard if I didn't swerve away. I was coming in way too hot. Six for the Federation. Definitely going to get some. Something out of that. This is the first time I've been to this one. It always had the least missions, but because I took this one, I think I took it because it was a federal mission. I've got a chance. I've still got 2 sets of missions to drop off. I could hit that 100%. In this system we're at 93. Again, I'd like to get the promotion mission in this system if I can, but we'll see. I may have to do a trip back. I hope not, you don't know. 20. Yeah, it's not showing me because there's updates. 20, yeah. Okay, and on to Sothis. So far away, but I like this one.
Landing coupler disengaged. You are clear for egress.
There's an example of a ship where, depending on what weapon they're using, there are 4 sizes of weapons: small, medium, large and huge. And the further land comes with a huge and some large. Medium is it like a huge and full medium, something like that? I can't remember exactly. But if he would like hit me with a huge beam, oh Jesus Christ, you'd decimate me. Again. Don't know where they are though. I suspect that's them in front of me, but I'm still there we go. Hey, Hazel, how you doing? Turn round, do your thing, and then I'll just boost away. Firing their weapon at me, but now I'm out of range of their lasers. It's like if their huge weapon was like a railgun or something, and they hit me with that, like they managed to get a hit on me, fucking hell, that'd probably just disintegrate me on the spot. This ship is not strong, it's lightweight, it's fast, it's nimble, it's not built to take any damage at all. I've got an engineered hull, I've got an engineered shield, but you know, it's a lightweight. It's an actual human being. It's a human being, let's scan the human being. Emerald, Excalibur and an Imperial Cutter. It's a gorgeous ship, is that? Commander, Escan. It's on a wing of 4. Look at that. Let's put you on there. Let's go. that ship is like this ship's great granddad. Do you know what I mean? This is the starting Imperial ship. That's the ending Imperial ship, and that's the ship that will end a lot of fights very, very quickly. Got a bit too much speed there. Over the throttle line. So that's the first player I've seen. All these on the 13th of February. I met there were 9 people at the same station as me in the starter system, which was very weird. It was as if 9 people had started playing the game that day. It was very odd. And since then I haven't seen a soul. That's the first person I've seen. The first human. Gave them the universal salute, but they just they got. Something that doesn't require cargo space, please. That's not what this ship does. Oh, come on. Sold. So the Federal Navy in the back. We've already got other places already set up to go there, so we'll get all those done as well. But we won't be picking up any more. We did New Dawn as well, didn't we? Yeah, we had all 3 set up. Okay, cool. So we'll do, I'll say we'll do Brunel Hub last. It's very sandbox. Yeah, there's no real. There's lore. There's an ongoing. There's a constant background simulation going on, though it's not so much going on for me on console. But if I do power play. So there are various powers. There are 3 main things: Empire, Federation, and Alliance, and then there's Independence. and within the Empire and the Federation and the Alliance there are superpowers. So yeah, these are all the like leaders of the various factions. Then there's the fact that there is where am I going to find them? Pleiades, where are you? Colsac, Eris, where's Pleiades? It's not that far from here. But there's aliens as well. There's like an alien versus human war going on. But I can't remember where Pleiades are. Witchhead Nebula, Orion, Horsehead, California, Colsac. Yeah, there are some regions that have aliens and they are very difficult to fight. You need specific engineering and stuff to do that. Did we set a location? No, we didn't. So yeah, there's that kind of ongoing thing, and within each system there are various factions, and you can kind of Ceos system, please. No. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Yeah. Ceos system. Thank you. The human system. And then, yeah, so on PC, you can get out of your ship and you can land on planets, and there's like combat and stealth missions and all that kind of stuff you can do on planets. There's colonization and all that kind of stuff. So it is ongoing, and there is a lot going on, but it's all on PC. It's not on console. We got the short end of the stick on console. Annoyingly, they decided to stop supporting console because the PS4 and the Xbox equivalent, 360, I don't know, couldn't handle Odyssey, which is their, letting us get out of ships and talk about planets and stuff. Whereas realistically, the PS5 can handle it. But they just decided that fuck all consoles, that's it, we're done. So they created a legacy, like the state that the game was in at that time. They basically copied that over onto a separate server, and that's kind of stale. It doesn't get updated, nothing's ongoing. There is still the ongoing background simulation. So in this system, for example, we use this system for example, one person alone couldn't really do much to affect things. But we see here, Federation Unite, they're the ones who control the system, and they have a 39.2% influence. If I spent days and days doing missions for just the Ceos Corporation and taking influence every time, eventually their 17.2 would start to go up. And as it goes up, as it gets closer to 39.2, or as theirs drops as well, and as those two even out, there'll suddenly be potentially either an election or a war, Now, between these two, there's an election going on in this system at the moment. This one's in boom, they're all happy, they're in control. These two are having like an election between themselves. These guys are coming in close at 17%. These are like the dregs, I guess, you know, they're the pirate faction quite often. So eventually, you know, players can influence the state in any given system so that they could cause a war to happen in the system, for example, which would affect things. And then obviously, if the Ceos Corporation, which is an alliance thing, wins a war in this system, then that's going to affect the wider background simulation of this region of space, who controls it. So there is stuff you can do. There's quite a lot of in-depth things. I mean, they gave you a massive sandbox. It really is a sandbox, but there's a lot you can do. Pledge yourself to one of the factions. You can go off fighting the Sargoid War. You can do deep space exploration. You can do mining. You can do, you know, lots of combat and assassinations and massacre missions. I should show you a combat zone. I should head into like a big deal, dangerous combat zone. See if I can find one where they get some like fuck, I can't think what they're called, like generation ships. New Dawn is 20 minutes. Babbage is 58 minutes. Brunel is 12 minutes. Oh yeah, that's to be expected. Something, but I'm failing, so I'm just going to look it up. Where's conflict zone here? This will be my sole permit and turning in this stuff. Sole permit issues. Hell yeah. Right. Let me find this out a minute. Federal assault ship. gunship. Which is the one that has the fighter? I think it's the fighter. It's the gunship. What's the cost? 35. Soul ship's 20 million. We've got ones, 3s and 2s. Ooh, I could do some damage with that. Federal assault ship is chief petty officer, which is the next level up. I could do that elsewhere. Yeah, we want to go to Sol, so we'll just turn in these other missions we've got.
Landing coupler disengaged. Access corridor is clear.
Just don't give up, do you, Hazel? Okay, well, come on then. We're going nice and slow. We couldn't be going much slower if I tried. Come on, do you think? Even try it? money I had when I started doing these courier missions, but I mean I've made at least 5 million, probably closer to 10 overall. It's like 136 I want to say, somewhere in that region. go Crate Mark II as our next ship. I can afford to buy one, but I wouldn't be able to A-rate it yet. Kind of need at least another 100 million. So I'm going to want to make sure I've got plenty of rebuy money. So I want to double my money essentially before I move up to the next ship. But I think, yeah, Crate Mark II is probably going to be the next one on my list, because I do like to have a fighter that significantly increases your damage output, and it makes you more able to take on wings, because you can send your fighter after one of the wing ships, take out the other wing ship, and then focus fire on the main guy. Did it say? Wow, I just brain farted so hard. I just watched that thing go by. I was waiting for it to tell me to do that. That's weird.
Maya, Echo, November, India. Station services are on standby for your arrival, Commander. Good to have you. Authorization clear. You are go for approach to pad 8.
Safe here. I mean, if that person decides to fire on me, that would be the last thing that they ever did. There's so many.
You're on track, Commander. Approach looks good.
2, 3, 4, 5, at least 5 or 6 system authority vessels, plus the station itself has some serious firepower on the outside.
Docking confirmed. Dispatching ground crew. Good to have you, Commander.
it's fair enough, but have a wild guess which planet in the Sol system you're not able to land on. I get it. I mean, they'd have to essentially to give you the ability to land on Earth, then they would have to recreate or build a futuristic Earth, because people would want to be landing in all kinds of places. So yeah. We can't land on Earth, but we can get pretty damn close to it. We can land on the moon. Yeah, no, you can't land on Jupiter, obviously, but I mean landable bodies. But no, in the game you can't land on Earth. Most of the Earth-like worlds and things like that you can't land on. In fact, for us on console, it's literally just the dusty rocks that we can land on and drive around in our SRV. What in the weird ass? You need to learn how to face a planet. Couldn't tell which side it was because the colour of the planet's very similar to the colour of the line, so I couldn't see whether the line was in front or behind it. Turning, turning, turning. Frameshift drive is heavy. We've got a half decent jump range. Much to get there.
Landing sequence completed. Disembark when ready.
Helps to still go for reputation with the Federation, because eventually I'm going to want a Federal Corvette. But that's going to take a lot. Like, if I wanted to unlock the Federal Corvette, I would do what I'm doing now, these missions, but we'd be doing it every day for the next week or two. Still not going to do that. Okay, so we are transaction free. Got a couple of bounties to turn in somewhere. I can't turn them in here. No. Right. Yeah, I've got us. Oh my god. Hang on. Do 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 do. Sol system permit. There we go. But she's like nearly 500 light years away. This is going to take a minute to get there. This is going to be like 30 jumps or more. In this ship. Survey says 37 jumps. Okay. Right. Let's get comfortable. and skadoosh. Someone's dead. Do that on the journey.
Path detached complete. Regulate speed until clear of exclusion zone.
Friendship drive charging.
You have exceeded the
Yo,
station
Docker.
exclusion zone.
Delicious,
Goodbye,
how you
Commander.
doing? We're heading home. We're going to Earth. We're going to look at Earth at least. It's going to take us a little while to get there. Why would I possibly be in combat mode? It defaulted me to combat mode when I logged out and logged back in again. Fascinating.
Friendship drive charging.
Excuse me. Oh, this is driving me crazy. Okay, hang on. Oh, such a pain in the ass. Okay, bear with me. Because it involves getting up and moving across the room, which is a pain in the ass. Got a little bit of off, but not too bad. And just set that down comfortable again. Okay. Just have a little bit less drift now. Yeah.
Friendship
Cool.
drive charging.
Now it stays where I'm pointing it. I should jump to Beetlejuice, however you want to pronounce it, at some point. So when you arrive at a star, they all... I'm sorry, what now? Yeah, so when you arrive at the star, they kind of look roughly the same size, if you like. They take up the same amount of your screen. And it's the same with Beetlejuice. When you arrive, it looks roughly the same size. And then you go to the fuel scoop from it, and you realise that that star that's taking up so much of the screen is a really, really long way away. You are nowhere near it. So they all arrive sort of this sort of size. So like Beetlejuice would look like that, and you'd be like, oh, okay, I'm going to go fuel scoop it. And that's when you realise, oh, actually, it's miles. I can't even see it's so far away. Because if they put you where they would normally put you, like, you look interesting. Orange giant. Well, there we are. There's an orange giant. So that's what Beetlejuice is. It's an orange giant, or an orange super giant, I suppose would be more accurate. But this one's going to be pretty big. You never really realise how big they are until you happen to glance down and see how fast you're travelling when you're fuel scooping. You're normally going to be doing sort of like 0.2, 0.3. It feels big. But here we are, yeah, I'm doing 5 times the speed of light, 6 times the speed of light. Going by this. Even with it slowing me down with the gravity well, we're still doing a significant speed that you wouldn't normally. We are taking some serious heat. Get away from it, please. So let's have a little look how big you are compared to your neighbour. That's what we just scooped from. These are... that's half a solar mass. So is that actually? They're identical almost. This one is... wow, so look at that, 0.69 solar masses. So it's got like 2/3 the mass of our sun, but it has 17 times the radius. That was a relatively small one as well, to be fair. She was hot. She was very, very hot. I know 2 different ways to pronounce it, so it's like that. Red supergiant. So if we go to realistic, zoom in on that bad boy. He's a beast. She's a beast. UV SETI is bigger than Stevenson Star. It's also bigger. There are some interesting things to see in this galaxy. There's Mitterrand's Hollow or something like that. There's a planet that's orbiting a star, and it's moving, like it's going very, very quickly around that star. And you know, people take the challenge of trying to land on this planet. If you try and approach it the direction it's travelling, you'll die. You will die, because the planet will literally just crash into you. You'll hit it so hard. So you've got to try and keep up with it, but it moves really quick. So you're trying to land on something that's moving ever so slightly faster than you are, or ever so slightly slower than you are. Then there's planets like Achenar 6 that have extremely high gravity, but you're able to land on them. And if you're going to do that, you want to bring a little ship. You don't want to bring a big ship. You'll have your vertical thruster on full the entire time and still just be dropping like a rock. The gravity is crushing.
Frameshift drive charging.
My favourite thing is discovering Earth-likes. We've got 2 Earth-like worlds on this save already. I need to find one that I discovered in that other system, because it was on in the codex.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping. Scooping complete.
Yeah, unfortunately, the place where you do the Federation grind is, well, like I said, it's not even in the bubble. It's out on the edge of populated space.
Frameshift drive
So we've
charging.
got to fly through a bunch of empty systems to get back to civilized space and then to Earth, cradle of civilization. I think there's actually a marker. There's loads of tourism markers and shit we can visit in Sol as well. We can land on, drive around the moon. Should go check out Mars because they've terraformed that at this point. They've terraformed Venus as well, I'm not sure. Wait, stop. Would you send me that direction? Weird.
Fuel stage disengaged.
I want to see that in the galaxy map. What? Oh. Felt like more of a divergence. It felt like I was almost going back on myself, but it's more than 90 degrees, so never mind.
Frameshift drive charging.
It felt really sharp. Like I was almost going back the way I just came. jumping system, I zero the throttle as soon as it jumps, so that when I arrive, I'm not stationary, but I'm not accelerating either. And so between here and when I arrive, I've got a few seconds where I can sit here and I'm working on rolling a joint, that sort of thing. However, and I'm used to the sound and I know when we're about to arrive. When we arrive in the system, I always have my hand on the throttle and on the stick. Ready. Zero the throttle there, and I've got a few seconds here where I can... Yes. And now we're about to drop. Hand on the throttle and stick ready. Just in case, because there might be a secondary star right here. I might have to swerve wildly. I might have to just focus on getting out of the heat exclusion zone, something like that. It's happened before, which means it will again. I've never died from it, but it is a heart stopper. Do you know what I mean? You arrive and you see that second sun just take up your whole screen as you skim it and arrive in between two stars, taking on a shitload of heat damage. So, like I say, when you are about to arrive in a system, make sure you are always ready. Like I could zero the throttle and, you know, I could just assume that I'll arrive safely. Zero the throttle again. So I'd arrive, I can just assume it would be safe, but you can't guarantee that. Anything could be waiting for me here. Setting it back the way I came Yeah, like... If I'd have approached from that direction, I could have skid my... I probably would have arrived and avoiding that one. But if that was a little bit closer to that one, and you do get them really close to each other sometimes. I'll keep talking about it. At some point it'll happen and you'll see what I mean. There are some really terrifying jump scares in this game where your instant instinct is like, oh shit, I'm dead. Okay, cool. You can normally get away. I mean, I don't have any heat sinks. Be a useful thing in that situation.
Frameshift drive charging.
And you can play this game in VR. As terrifying as the game can be when you arrive at a system, sometimes it's amplified 1,000 times over in VR. Say 99 times out of 100, maybe even 99 times out of 1,000, you are fine. But there's always that one. You just got to be ready, just in case.
Frameshift drive charging.
Like I say, if you arrive in between two stars, the first thing to do is not panic. You know, just get your shit together. I'll be able to get here a lot quicker, much less jumps. But I have a hard and fast rule with this game. That is, I'm quite happy to play in open, but only in ships that I don't mind if something happens to it, or even better, in a ship where I can just escape any shit. I've been interdicted so many times in open.
Frameshift drive charging.
Some players are role-playing as like pirates, some players are just gankers, others are quite friendly, you know, there's a bit of everything, like there always is. I can't imagine many people were in the ganking business these days in consolidation. Would be the point, there's hardly any people playing. Then again, like I say, there were quite a lot of people in the starter system when I had it in that day. So we've met 10 people in this game so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 people. And 16 of them were in the starter systems. All of these people were all on the same day. All in the starter system. Just weird. 16 people just started playing within the last like week or something, maybe. I don't know. What's possible? I can't imagine the player base on PlayStation is particularly high.
Frameshift drive charging.
Log into the wrong session. I know I relogged earlier for the salt permit. So yeah, I mean this game is so vast. I mean you can be doing what I'm doing, just doing this jump and scoop and scan and move on. If you wanted to, especially if you wanted to take a ship like this, you know, out to the edge of the galaxy or around the other side of Sagittarius A, it's going to take many, many, many hours. Like, if you would do it in like 3-hour sessions, it'd take 10 or 15 of those sessions. I mean, I did on Sunday, I travelled a total of 9,000 light years. I did the travel 5,000 light years away from the start, but I was already 1,000 light years on the Sunday when I started the stream. I did the stream and made it to 5, so I did 4,000 light years there, ended the stream, and then later that night, throughout the night, I flew back the other 5,000 light years, and that took me like 3 or 4 hours, and that's in a ship that's set up for long range, or mostly set up. It's set up for a decent range. Yeah, it's 40. There's things I can do to make that much better, but it's solid. You know, this one has like a somewhere between 15 and 20 light year jump range. It's not amazing, but it's not built for long range travel. It'll do it. And I could make it faster by putting an even smaller hyperdrive on it, so it can only jump like 5 light years. But then it's a case of I'd have to use another ship to go to a station and then call this ship to me, because it's not going to be able to travel very far. So I wanted to make it so that it can actually get some distance. We've got between 17 and 18 light years max.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm getting close. Came down to plus 36, so we're getting there. Start jumping into more populated and civilized systems.
System scan complete. Fuel stopping.
How much is transferable between my asp? Surely not much. Let's go with core internal. Jesus. Thrusters. Frameshift drive. Jesus. Frameshift drive. Wow, that's it. Damn. Oh, yes, that'll be why. Okay. So I was just looking to see if there was anything transferable between my ASP Explorer and a Crate Mark II. The frameshift drive is all. It takes a small frameshift drive, but everything else. I'm a shield generator could go in there as well. 7A power plant is going to cost a lot of money. 6A thrusters. 7A power distributor. 60 cents. Okay, Ross 345. Should I need to run to the bathroom before I do more jumps? So we're gonna set my throttle and I'll be back in just a moment. Man, that stick drift is relentless, isn't it?
Frameshift drive charging.
Low security. Okay, yeah, so we're heading into civilized space. Bounties that I've got on me. It's not much, but return them as I can. Wild guess.
Fuel stopping.
much, but yeah, 400 grand, so 300 grand because I'll take 25%.
Touchdown sequence complete. Power down your engines. You're all checked in, Commander. Enjoy your visit. Clear the landing pad. You are go for departure.
Frameshift drive charging.
You're all clear. Hope to see you again, Commander.
System scan complete. Fuel scoping. Fuel scope disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah,
Fuel scoping.
Might be worth a look. I feel like they're just trying to expand their audience a little bit, maybe. Fair enough.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh wow, I mean, I highly recommend continuing that. It's like a slow burn, but I'll tell you now, okay, Horizon Zero Dawn, the first game, has some of the best story reveals I've ever witnessed in gaming. Like, I was jaw to the floor, like, holy shit, wow, you know, just like blown away with the story in that. Absolutely incredible, and the way it's slowly you piece this puzzle together and find out what's happening. Incredible. Forbidden West isn't as strong story-wise because, you know, you've kind of got all the big reveals, the main meat of the story from the first game, and it's also got middle game syndrome. You know, it's the second of 3 games, so it's kind of like a bridge between the beginning and the finale kind of thing. But they upped the combat. The combat's phenomenal in Forbidden West, and the traversal and things like that. It's incredible, seamless from running to jumping onto a robot to ride and using your shield wing, using a flying wing to get around. It's so good. Oh yeah, that wouldn't help. It should be. So you'd played like Zero Dawn, and then it's got the DLC, the Frozen Wilds, and you can already see from Zero Dawn to the Frozen Wilds on the DLC how much of an improvement there is. And then the argument could be made that Horizon Forbidden West is one of, if not the best, like, graphically beautiful games ever. I mean, it is ridiculous how good that game looks. It is insane. No game has business looking as good as Forbidden West does. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy good. The detail and the textures and the graphics is just, oh, chef's kiss. So good. That's a place that I think I did business in back in the old days in Frontier Elite 2. So, no, maybe not 248. Okay. Good for your anarchy system doesn't necessarily need update. But yeah, Zero Dawn drip feeds you a story, and it's on a end of Act 2 for Expedition 33 level. Do you know what I mean? You're like, holy shit, you get absolutely blown away. Alright, tiny little star. How small were you? You're a tiny star. Little baby star, look at that. Ah, 0.16 solar radiuses, 0.13 solar masses. It's a tiny little thing. As I'm scooping it, I'm like, well, this is quick. Here we go, folks. Heading home. Gave me my most watched YouTube video. It remains consistently the most watched video every month. Hey, we're home. Moon. Right there, that's really realistic, you know. Gives you more of an idea of exactly how far away the moon is from the Earth. It's much further than you think when you look at it in the sky. You think it's kind of close. It ain't. It's a really fucking long way away. Cradle of humanity. Okay, so where are we? There's... Oh, look at that. Right. Russia, North America. Okay, I've got you. I've got you. Fortunately, it's night time in England, I'm guessing. It's home. Oh, a good shot. What a shot. I live right about there. Right about there. I think it's going to exclusion zone me, and I'm going to let it happen. In fact, I'll exclusion zone myself. Okay. I mean, that's a screenshot, isn't it, really? Who are you? Oh, search and rescue. Birdie. Yeah, Spain, Portugal, France, Netherlands, Germany, Denmark, Norway, Sweden, Finland, Iceland, Greenland, Ireland and Northern Ireland, of course. Can't forget that. Earth. So I remember years ago someone did a thing. They got right down to the exclusion zone in Earth. Like they got as close as it would allow them to get. And then they locked in the moon, and without engaging their from England. I just kept going like this. We just kept the stream going for just over a week. You know, I just go to sleep, turn the mic off, keep the stream running. We just keep going like this. Now and again I boost, maybe drop it down to less than a week, so I'd have to keep boosting. And we would eventually get to the moon. And I'd be able to land on there. But it would literally take 6 days. Okay, this is an exclusion zone it's going to want me to get away from, so we'll do that. You know what, I'm assuming I can land on the moon. No, I can't land on the moon. Interesting. So where's the first place I can land on? Mercury. I can land on Mercury. I can land on Callisto, Europa, Ganymede, Iapetus, Freya, Enceladus, Tethys, Dione, Ariel, Umbriel, Titania, Oberon. Not Triton. 90482 Orcus fan. So that's what I was going to try and find. Yeah. I think that's it actually. High-grade emissions, I guess there must be in a boon. I'll grab the signals from here because there are some. That ancient probe, we're going to go there. I think that's Voyager or Voyager 2. Let's get these signals here. There. Persephone. I'm not really interested in the these type fronts are small. These I'm interested in, but we're there's two ancient probes. Yeah, so one will be Voyager 1, one will be Voyager 2, which is just pretty cool all round. Oh no, that's Voyager. Okay. Me. Right, fuck it, we found it. Oh, Jesus. Holy shit. Wow. do want to visit Voyager, but my God. Let's see if we can get a time frame. We need to be getting some proper speed going to get an idea of how long it's going to take us to get there. We may need to refuel first. At the speed of light, let's see, at the speed of light it would take me 27 days. Hopefully we can go faster than the speed of light. But how fast to get there in a day? Gravity welled by the sun. We're literally flying past the path of the sun. Let's just wait till we actually get some speed up before we make a decision on whether we're actually going to visit Voyager on the stream or not. I knew it was a long way, I didn't think it was that far. Okay, we've got the hours counted down now. 21, 20. This, I mean, we would be able to get up to, I know I've gone north of 900 times the speed of light, so, you know, there's a lot more acceleration this thing's got in it. We're running at like 20% power, or 5% power at the moment. So that it might be worth jumping to another system before coming back. So let me see, we're coming up on 100 times the speed of light, slowly. So 10% speed maybe. We've still got the gravity well of the whole selection of planets. Once we get past that, we'll start to really start cooking. And that timer will actually start to significantly drop. But, I mean, if we get there in under half an hour, I'll be surprised. Let's see, let's really get some proper speed going before we decide on this. Let's keep accelerating. Whilst I've still got planets in front of me, they're going to be contributing to... No what? Oh, what, remake or you on about remake or are you on about the OG? If it's the most recent update, it shouldn't affect your gameplay at all. It's literally just a pair of earrings, 3 pairs of earrings and some potions. Oh, the OG one? Oh, I don't know. Okay, so we're running at about 30% power speed. It's constantly accelerating. I'm going to feel it's closer than Hutton Orbital is, and that's like a 45-minute journey, so it should be less than that. But I mean, have you really played Elite if you don't go visit Voyager? I don't think so. So running at like 50% power, 50% speed, we're on 15, so I mean, this is the journey where we're going to find out how fast this thing actually goes in Super Cruise, like its top speed. I feel it might go over 1,000, I don't know. Let's save some music. Ah, that sucks. Well, the thing is with PC versions, you can revert the save, can't you? Or someone will put a mod out that fixes that or something, I don't know. Because when we're out that far in deep space, we'll very quickly go up to full speed, so maybe we'll just do the probe run. It's you. Where are you? Oh, you're way over there. You're over there. Oh, you are Voyager, okay. So this is... We're going to go to this one first and then to the other one, because we'll get up to full speed to this. And then when we go from that one to the other one, we'll very quickly go up to full speed. So it won't be too bad. So this would be... Degraded as Voyager, engaging probe. So we kind of approach it from this side-ish. We can just straight line it. Still accelerating, 825. Drifting. So C means speed of light, essentially. So we are doing 863 times the speed of light. 870. Rising. There's not many places you can visit where you really get the full top speed. I think it's like I want to say like 1,008 or something silly like that. You know, I think it's like just over 1,000 it will go up to. 900, so we're running at, like, assuming it does go up to 1,000, we're running at like 90%. Still accelerating. Well, that's the MacGuffin, isn't it? I mean, if if they released the same game but didn't give you faster than light travel, then every single person who ever played the game would still be in the starting system. They're just like, the entire rest of the galaxy would just be irrelevant. What you need you to do is go to the space station. It'll take you 6 weeks. Have fun. Enjoy. Don't you like our game? Still rising. 90. So we can hit that 1,000. 1,000. Oh, and it's just going up. Okay. I was wrong about the whole 1,000 a day. I don't know why I thought that. At some point it will start to decelerate as well, but I guess just not yet. Okay, so we've still got more to give. I feel like it's 1,000 and something. I want to say it doesn't go up to 1,100, but maybe it does. I've done the Hutton orbital trip, which is one of the longest trips you can do in this game. I don't feel it got up to this speed. I feel it capped out like 800 or 900, but I don't know. Maybe it's weight. Thrusters and stuff actually make a difference in Super Cruise. We are still just accelerating, which is good because this thing is fucking miles away. Understatement of the century. So 1.3 million times the distance that light can travel in a second. And I'm doing over 1,000 times the speed of light. Well, there's 1,100, so I clearly don't know what I'm talking about. Still rising. Which I thought it might do. Just keeping an eye on that speed, waiting for it to peak. So yeah, when I arrive at this place, when it goes to to Voyager itself, it won't take anywhere near this long to get up to these speeds. It will just shoot up so quickly because there's no gravity well holding me. We're well away from the system. I mean, the nearest planet to me now is at 400,000 away. We're still accelerating. Yeah, a big part of getting up to speed is getting out. You know, it took quite a long time to get up to the first 100C. Didn't take us long to get to the rest of it. So I reckoned half an hour, but that was for the other one. This one's a bit closer, but we're still accelerating, and that number's still dropping faster than a second. If that makes sense. Doing 1,200 times the speed of light, but I can do that. Do you know what I mean? I can go wee. That slows me down a bit. No, don't do that. Without the ship just disintegrating. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, and this is a good example of how incredibly vast space is, because these are realistic numbers. This is roughly where it would be, like Voyager is roughly where it would be at this time. You know, we are literally 1,000 years into the future. It's the 24th of February 3312, so 1200, 1300 years in the future. And they've put, you know, Voyager where it would be. Still accelerating. Thousand 300 times the speed of light. Holy shit. Yeah, that's why there's it's kind of a complex thing around, like, when mankind gets the ability to travel fast enough that it is viable going to another star system, it makes sense to not immediately go, because if they were to, you know, get in their ship as soon as they've got the technology to travel those speeds, as soon as they do that, they're like, right, okay, let's go, get on the ship, start heading there. You need to have it so that the journey's going to take less than 50 years. That's what they're looking for. Because if it's going to take more than 50 years, then the chances are that in those intervening 50 years the technology will improve and someone else will come along and just overtake you and get there before you do, kind of thing. So there's kind of like a theory that it should be around a 50-year mark. We're still accelerating. We just took a big gulp of fuel. 1350. To get back to Earth, what I'm going to have to do is, once I've visited Voyager, I'm going to have to jump to another system, fuel on the star, and then jump back, because I don't think I'd be able to have the fuel to, well, all the time or the patience to fly back to Earth. Jesus. Alright, bear in mind this isn't even Voyager. Let's just stick with the Voyager. Let's just, rather than... going here, it'll accelerate faster. Yeah. We'll stick with just doing Voyager. Oh, hang on, have we peaked? No, we're still going. 389. We're going to hit 1400. Feels like it's struggling. Do have to take into account fuel. You do gradually go through it as you're doing this. 1,400 times the speed of light. Good God. Oh. Space elevators, that's the key. Once they can create a cable strong enough, carbon nanofibers are a big step towards that, but the space elevator, that's the key. That'll enable us to, for almost no energy, get things into orbit. from there you can build and being able to having the ability to launch ships from space rather than from a planet is huge. I mean, the resources that would save. You've got to bear in mind, you know, whenever a rocket leaves the Earth, the vast majority of that fuel and stuff is just trying to get it out of the atmosphere. Obviously there's course corrections and things once they're out there, but they're not necessarily burning, they're just shooting along at the speed that they've left the atmosphere with. Will accelerate up to a speed and then it's like the whole flight assist off, you would just keep going. Keep thinking we've peaked, but then it just goes up again. Rising. At some point it will start to drop again. So I'm just interested to see how high it gets before that point. Honestly, just kind of surprised it's still going up. How far away is where did we come from? We came from Earth, so we're not quite halfway yet. Need to do like another 150,000. Now that's before we're halfway. We're also still accelerating. There's like a tinge of regret to this decision, but I'm committed now. Do you know what I mean? Let's do it. Kind of wish it was something I did at the beginning of a stream rather than at the end of a stream, but you know, here we are. Once we get here, we'll scan this. We'll jump to another system to refuel. Just jump to another system to then jump back here because it'll be significantly faster than just flying back to Earth. It's crazy. Travelling light years will be much faster than travelling light seconds. Which is a crazy concept to grab your head around. It'll be much faster to travel hundreds of times the distance using my jump frame shift drive than it would obviously just super cruising. Okay, see 1.2, where's Earth now? Coming up on 1.2. Okay, yes, when you're... So in terms of how far from Earth, we are 1.3. Yeah, we're over halfway now. We're over halfway as we hit 1509, 1510. We're still accelerating. 11. I feel like we're getting close to a point where it must start to decelerate. Surely. Now, Hutton Orbital in Alpha Centauri, it doesn't say like 2.1 million LS. No. It only says 1.4 light years. It's one of the few instances where there is a location within a system that is a light year away or more, rather than light seconds. So yeah, Hutton Orbital and Alpha Centauri is further away than Voyager is here, I think. There's a question. Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, Hutton Orbital in the Alpha Centauri system is 1.4 light years away from where you arrive. There are 31.5 million light seconds in a light year. So 1.4 of that was 0.4 of 31. 3.1 times 4, 12. So yeah, it'd be about 43 million. Voyager was like 2.5 million. We are still accelerating. 1,550. Well, we'll be there in about 10 minutes. I did say it'd take about half an hour. I wasn't far off, to be fair, by the looks of things. 555. Right. Next question. There is actually a maximum supercruise speed, and it's an homage. It's 2001. You can get up to 2001C. Don't think we're going to do here, but yeah, that makes sense. So he capped it there as an homage to. Why you got to keep scrolling on Google. This is why I don't trust the AI overview. It says, you know, nearly dangerous to maximum speed achievable in supercruise 2001C, and I've scrolled down and verified that elsewhere. Yes. It says key details about supercruise speed. Acceleration. Ships take roughly 20 seconds to accelerate from 30 kilometers a second to the maximum speed of 2001. No, they fucking don't. We've been accelerating for the last 25 minutes. And we're still accelerating and we haven't hit that 20 seconds. Where on earth did they get that? I never trust that AI overview. I never do. It's always, like, I've seen it directly contradict itself at times. Answer a question as yes, and then proceed to explain why the answer is no, sort of thing. Like, Google's AI overview. But right there is just a prime example. It takes 20 seconds to go from your minimum speed to your maximum speed in supercruise. No, it doesn't. We are still accelerating and have been for 25 minutes. If you are so far out that you are doing 2001C, and then you drop it down to 0, and then you crank it back up again, you could probably get from that minimum speed to that maximum speed significantly faster, because you were already in a state where you're doing that speed. Like, okay, right now we're doing 1,600. If I decide to just stop it, sorry about this, but I've just proven a point, to now get back up to 1,600 would be it's not going to take me 25 minutes, I'll tell you that much right now. As you can see, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1000, 1100, 1200, 1300, 1400, 1500, 1600, and we're back up to the speed that we were. When you're in that sort of bubble and you've got no gravity affecting you and all that kind of stuff around you, then yeah, I could say that when you're doing the maximum speed, if you drop down to your minimum and then go back up again, yes, you could potentially do that in 20 seconds. But that's not the way they worded it. They're just like, it takes you approximately 20 seconds to get there. If you're already doing that speed, it does, yeah. If you are already doing that speed. Frontier Developments, people who make this, they're an interesting company. They're weird in a way. They kind of don't, they're one of these developers that don't really pay attention or listen to the player base. Like if there were like small things that the players are like, it'd be really nice if you did this, they won't do it. Like a good example is my heads-up display, it's all orange and blue, and that's that. It's all orange and blue. On PC with mods, you can change the colour of your HUD to more appealing colours, maybe green and yellow or purple and blue or something like that, you know what I mean? And it's something that they just never gave the player. Like, nah, such a simple thing. Seriously, if Fallout can do it, if Bethesda could pull it off with the Pip-Boy, then surely they could give us an RGB slider to affect the colour of all this stuff, which would be great. I'm not a fan of this particular orange. Like, it's not clear, like crystal enough for me. Like I can read the numbers on the screen in front of me, but it's not perfect. It's not crystal clear. The numbers on the left and on the dashboard, they're fine, but the brighter numbers like the speed and the directly in front of me, the Voyager distance, they just kind of have like a blur to them. I'd like to dim them a little bit, maybe. Maybe see PC players that have like different coloured HUDs, things like that. Fair enough. And like I say, they just completely just ditched console. So much has happened since they ditched console on PC. There's new ships. Here's the crazy thing, right? And it's a bit crazy that they do this. You can access the store, the same store that you can access on PC when you're on console, and you can pay real money and buy a ship. You don't receive the ship though, because they don't have that mechanic of buying the ship directly from the store on console. But they give you access to the storefront and they'll let you spend your money if you want on it, but then they're like, oh no, you can't, no. It's kind of weird. Like there used to be, I mean there still are on PC, community goals. There are things that they could have done, even if they were going to completely ditch PlayStation, there are things they could have done to make the game still have a bit of life in it. I mean, it would take almost no effort to just chuck in a community goal every couple of months or something, so that the console player base has a goal to work towards, you know, and at the end of that they just chuck in a new station every now and again, which, you know, it's just a few keystrokes essentially to do that. Just a minimal little thing, just make the place feel a little bit more alive, because it really does a lot of the time feel like I'm just driving around in a relatively dead game, when it's quite a thriving game, just not on console. Like, you know, this is a game that I got the instant it came out. I was there at midnight, fucking on console release, like, let's go. I've been wanting to play this game since the moment I knew it existed. I put so many hours in, and then just like, it was just a big slap in the face to all the console players, you know what I mean? It just sucked. So with just a little bit of effort they could have still cut off console but kept the universe like a little bit more alive. You know, you're bringing out new ships. What is it about that ship that means it won't work on console? Nothing. You know, it'd be nice to... Yeah, I mean, yeah, I get it. I think it was a bigger player base on PC. It's fair enough, but it's just sucks being on the end, you know, being one of the people who got kind of. Oh god, yeah, you should look on YouTube. People playing this game in their rigs, like their living rooms, just fucking converted to a starship cockpit, you know. Yeah, like full rigs, like with seats that move and shit like that. Oh, there's tourists here. Yeah, these are tourist ships. Liner, beautiful corner tours. Walker, ABW Galactic Travel Agency. And there was someone over here. Red Planet Taxi Service. You're the tourist speaking about Voyager. You're Voyager. That's Voyager. Hey.
Hola y saludos a todos los que oigan esta transmisión. Здравствуйте. Приветствую и желаю добра всем слушающим это сообщение. 各位都好，我们很想念你们，有空请到这里来玩。Hartelijke groeten aan iedereen.
Сердечни поздрави на всички, които намерят това съобщение.
Salutările noastre călduroase tuturor celor care aud acest mesaj.
Ik wens groeten en vriendelijke wensen aan almal wat hierdie boodskap teekom. Ich sende hiermit die besten Wünsche an alle Empfänger dieser Nachricht. To all our friends in outer space, may you have a wonderful time exploring it.
このメッセージを見つけた人に
There it is,
幸
there's
せ
the
をお祈り
disc.
申し上げます。
It's rotating, so we'll get some light on the disc in a minute.
Eu desejo a todos que encontrarem essa mensagem paz, felicidade e amizade.
På vegne av det norske
Tror vi
folk
could.
vil jeg overrekke en stor hilsning til alle som finner denne beskjeden.
Oh, it's rotating, but I'm placing.
Witajcie, istoty z zaświatów. Je tiens à saluer amicalement tous ceux qui entendront ce message.
Kami di bumi ingin menyampaikan salam mesra kepada semua. Harap kami akan berjumpa suatu hari nanti.
Bovallom, goeie sa gaval de gachtine an traktor seo a egal.
Til alle, der finder denne besked. Jeg ønsker jer alt det bedste, og held og lykke ude i fremtiden.
Hallå allihopa som kan höra det här. Jag hoppas ni har det bra där ute i rymden. Hola y saludos a todos los que oigan esta transmisión. Здравствуйте. Приветствую и желаю добра. Hartelijke groeten aan iedereen.
There we go.
Сърдечни поздрави на всички, които намерят това съобщение.
That's cool, man. Right, so to get anywhere is going to take forever. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to just jump to Barnard Star. I'm actually going to go and land at Barnard Star because Barnard Star holds a special place in my heart. I say back in the 90s I was playing Frontier Elite, destroying that. I don't have any weapons. The only thing I could do is smash into it, which would probably destroy me.
Frameshift drive charging.
And you can't destroy it anyway. Yeah, playing Frontier Elite 2, my trade loop was between Barnard Star and Sol. I would buy like fruit and vegetables and tea and coffee from Sol. And then I would take them to Barnard Star and sell them for massive profit. And then I'd buy computers and robotics from Barnard Star and bring them back and sell them at Earth for big profit. And that was like a good starting trade loop to get you going. So, okay, before we look at it, can I remember the name of it? So the three stations that I used around Earth were Gorbachev, Lincoln, and I can't remember. say it begins with an M. It's like a Morrison. No. May. Go on, put me out of my misery. Levi Strauss was 1. Miller Depot. Miller Depot. Boston Base as well. There we are, Boston Base. That's some core memory unlocked. Player. Copernicus. This area of space. Okay. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. I keep forgetting to do that. Do I have ship kits for this? It doesn't have ship kits. Okay. Who would have thunk it? Huh. Okay, never mind. Alright, yeah, I'm going to call it there for now. Take a break for a while. I'll be back later on with some Final Fantasy 5. Not sure when or for how long tonight. Depends on when my friends are about. If they're about tonight, they weren't last night. But for now, I'm out. Thanks for watching. Have a good evening and goodbye for now.